Hello. What is up? Long time no see. This poor game is cursed. I've been trying to beat it, I swear, but every other week something's been coming up. And last week I was out of it. I was sick. I was gross. I was nasty. And now I'm feeling so much better. I've only been feeling this good for a few days, but I'm excited to get back into the saddle of my life. All right, go back to running errands out of the house and um, talking to people. And that's what I'm here to do, talk to you while I play even more of the original God of War. As usual with my streaming regimen, after a few weeks of streaming this game, I'm already like getting itchy to like, I gotta play something else. It doesn't help that I've had to take a couple weeks off. Um, so yeah, it's been uh, a long journey to get here. And I promise I'm not gonna make a push myself too hard, but there's a decent chance I could beat the game tonight, depending on how things go. So we're just gonna keep playing, see what happens. But I've got lots of even more exciting programming coming up, just beyond playing God of War or even playing more video games. In a couple weeks, I'll get it scheduled so you'll know a firm date and time. But relatively soon, I'm gonna have a nice long chat with me and my wife, talking about movies that we saw last year. We've seen 40 something, almost 50 movies from 2025. Um, some good and some bad. It was actually a pretty good year for movies. There was a good selection of stuff, and lots that I would love to chat about. And as we get closer to the Oscars, and I think actually just I think it's this Thursday, we're gonna finally hear the nominees. So we'll see how good of a job we did. Stuff that we've watched, what gets nominated and what doesn't. There's a couple holes that I know I'm gonna have to fill. But I'm excited to see the nominations later this week. Uh, and we'll have some time to talk about our favorite movies. Maybe talk about nominations. Maybe that'll be a whole different stream. We could talk for hours about movie stuff. But right now, I'm here to talk about video games. Here to talk about God of War from 2005, PlayStation 2 game, close to the end of the PlayStation 2's life cycle, so to speak. Uh, the expense, the high cost of the PlayStation 3, and kind of general lack of interest for some time really lengthened the lifespan of the PlayStation 2. Um, and so, plus the fact that it wasn't backwards compatible, really. I mean, I guess at launch, depending on the type of PlayStation 3 you got, there was some backwards compatibility, but lots of great games coming out at the very end of the PlayStation 2's lifespan that you couldn't really play on a PlayStation 3. And God of War 2 is one of those, which comes obviously after God of War 1. God of War 2, uh, what year did that come out? 2007? It seems kind of late. I gotta look it up now, though. God of War 2 was, yeah, 2007. Um, which yeah, is pretty late. It came out the same month as the first Uncharted, both March 2007. Um, so I love checking out like a swan song, of a console. The console is firing on all cylinders, and developers know how to nip and tuck at everything to squeeze as much juice out of it as possible. But it is a very curious kind of product for consumers. Why buy in on the next era, the new era, when the machine you already have is still getting hits? And especially in other territories, the PlayStation 2's lifespan went far beyond 2005, 2007 even. We were still getting games from big name developers pretty soon, or many years into the PlayStation 3's lifespan. So PlayStation 2, legendary console, still the best-selling console of all time, but we'll see if the Switch can beat it. Where the Switch is coming up on the PlayStation 2 in terms of number of units, and the Switch kind of has the same problem right now. Nintendo has yet to shut off the valve of games for the Switch, though they're getting pretty close. I do think they've announced, like, beyond the slate that they've revealed, they don't plan on making any other games for the original Switch. But we still have games that are coming out. We just got Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, which came out on the Switch and the Switch 2, been in development for the Switch for a long time. Um, but we're also going to get Tomodachi Life, whatever the new Tomodachi game is. That's going to be available on the Switch, and something else I can't remember. Plus, we just got this big new, Animal Crossing update. Animal Crossing, Beyond a Shadow of a Doubt, the best-selling game of the last 5 years, since 2020 and beyond. Animal Crossing New Horizons has sold like 40 million units, where the second bestseller is like maybe 30. I'm trying to remember. But it's a huge gulf. And yeah, Animal Crossing, hugely popular game, available on the original Switch. Lots of people out there who, yeah, are totally satisfied with the experience that they're getting, especially for the price, paying just a couple $100 to get access to so many great games, even if they're crappy ports of some games. Arkham Knight, famously awful port on that machine. Hogwarts Legacy, it's amazing they crammed that game on there at all. But hey, I think for the crowd buying games like that, they probably don't care that much. And yeah, I mean, you get a wealth of other great titles. We'll see if that will push the Switch over the edge. But it doesn't have the multimedia aspect that the PlayStation 2 was able to kind of coast on. The fact that it would play DVDs, that was a huge boon to get it in living rooms. So, PlayStation 2, legendary era. Lots of great games. And this is one of them, one of the exclusives made by Sony themselves. And I've been enjoying it. Now, I will have to say, I'm going to be doing a lot of that. I'm going to be doing a lot of throat clearing throughout the stream, but that's all right. Otherwise, I'm in good spirits. That's what counts. So let's flip over to the game, get some audio going. Oops. Hello. Command don't hear any. Oh, because I turned it way down, didn't I? Let's see. So if I'm talking in like this, how's this as audio? This is alright. I'm going to turn down my own volume, but alright. So yeah, I have been playing God of War. I've got a few chapters left. Oh, I forgot we got to change the aspect ratio. First things first, my Sparkling Frost. We're cracking open a cherry limeade to add a little zest in our new year. Well, I don't know. The screen aspect ratio seems okay now. Put over here. Options, full screen. Okay. So, what are we up to? Yeah, it's been a couple weeks, so I gotta remember. We were underwater. I swim down. This is gonna be a trip. And yeah, they have these naiads. Pleasing the naiads has been known to yield magical gifts. I don't really know how to please a naiad, especially underwater. Oh. Oh my gosh, did I make out with him? Gave him a kiss. I got a trophy for that. Splash. What's the trophy for giving him a smooch? Let's see. How do I It's going to take forever to look at, isn't it? Man, this thing was so slow back in the day. It was really not built to do any multitasking like this, like you being in a game and doing anything else. I didn't own an Xbox 360, but it really seemed like the Xbox was way better at this aspect. Stuff like cross-game chat, party chat for Xbox Live. That was not a thing on the PlayStation 3. You only had chat in specific games. Okay, let's see. Splash. Kiss the Naiad. Okay, that's all. I hope that was worth my time. Hey, my time's precious here, all right? Now I'm locked in here while it loads every single game that I own. Across 3 generations of console, mind you. Let me out. Don't reveal this information. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I just had to press circle to engage the Naiad. All right. And then we were up here and we did some stuff. Opened these chests. I guess there's nothing else to do here though. But we did also like open a wall kind of behind us. Hey, look at this. Let's see if I can remember what any of the buttons. R1. There we go. Ooh. Pleasing the Naiads. We gotta please another Naiad. This really looks, I don't know. It looks a little aggressive. A phoenix feather! Okay. Thanks, babe. Alright. Anyway, this doesn't go anywhere. Can we go down? R2. This is just gonna say, it's Poseidon, the ruler of the seas. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, so that's one direction. I don't think we've been there yet, right? I guess this was the wall that we broke down. We went this way. Now, is there another Naiad behind me? Not that it's really that important, but I thought that I remembered seeing another one. I'm not going to go check it out, though. I don't care that much. Okay. So yeah, basically, we are in this giant temple that was built to house Pandora's box, which might help us. Oh crap. What the? That killed me. Okay. Whoops. So we're looking for Pandora's box. It's somewhere in this temple. There's a couple different, what would you call them? Segments of the temple, I guess? Sections? Well, let's see. Did we get to make out with that Naiad? Yeah. And this one too. Alright, cool. So if we look down, we can see... Yeah. So we just gotta time it, basically. Uh-oh. Not good. This silly game. What does it want me to do? I see some sections beneath, maybe? That was nice for them to bring me here this time. Nope, missed it. It kind of feels like if you get caught on there, you're dead. But not really able to move that fast when I'm underwater. So when I'm underwater, I move at this speed. This is an alright speed. I don't know if it's fast enough for what we're trying to do here. We do also have this stop and whee, which was helpful in some earlier sections where we had to kind of fly through an area before a bunch of the gates closed or something like that. But you do have to stop to be able to do that. So I don't know if it's going to be helpful here or not. I guess we're about to find out. No, shoot. Oh. Now, gotta be honest, underwater section in any game is pretty much automatically bad news. It's never really a good time. Alright, so I was just being a little funny, trying to use my special ability. That was not the right call. Oh, ow. Sorry. Uh-oh, not again. Oh, man. Well, this is fun, huh? Are you enjoying the stream so far? Oh. No. 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 God bless. And then I love, they're like, well, do you want to switch to easy mode? It's not going to help you, but... no. I appreciate them asking. I am kind of surprised that a game this old is that tuned in, that they would have it built to ask the player. That's a good idea. But, unfortunately, easy mode does not help during sections like this, for example. So, how do we proceed? Not like that. But it definitely sucks, because you're not, you don't really have much experience underwater up until this section, so you're asking a lot out of the player to be able to navigate these. But at this point, you've had at least a good amount of practice. But you've spent the whole game on the ground, so... So yeah, after this, where do we go? Up? Oh my gosh, why does it do that? I'm just trying to... I love it. And so yeah, you get stuck. You gotta spend a little bit of extra time there. This one's a long one, though. And then, yeah, where do you go? So maybe at that point, you then have to do your wind-up. Now, is the player expected to figure this out on their own? This does feel rudely punished. I guess, I mean, there's really no, you die, you just try it again. But it's like Super Meat Boy style. Like, just keep throwing it yourself against the wall, quite literally, until you figure it out. Alright. So I'm thinking, yeah, we go down here, wait a little bit. I guess I'll line myself up. Then we go up, we go, yeah! Yeah! Almost. I kind of feel like that's the right idea, but not fast enough. I gotta do 2 of them, maybe? I'm also not very good at timing my little wind-up. Yeah, alright. Okay! We did it! Oh, that was close. I was afraid they were gonna screw me. Okay. Now what's gonna happen? Hey, alright. I would love to save. Hello? My controller's connected. Oops. I was gonna say, isn't there a guy here? It's kind of rude of them. And I wasn't allowed to... Oh, wrong button. Not really what I meant. I meant, yeah, now we'll do. Whoa. Made him drown. But don't worry, there's more. Alright, so, let's see. I got this for rolling. Oh, no. Ow. Oh, he hit the other guy. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, all good, all good. Oh, ran out of juice that time. I gotta get better at the combos if I want to make it in this game. Oh, this game's so silly. Would you stop it? My controller's connected. I'm playing the game. Alright. I'm doing pretty good on health, so let's get myself some god power. Okay. Well, yeah. A little... Oh, look at this. That was nice of them to give me 2. So much of the game, I don't know, can feel so finicky sometimes. Let's save it. When we beat these guys. You know, like in that section, in that, when you're fighting that enemy, there's a quick time event where you have to immediately start pressing circle, but there are other bosses, they're not bosses, they're just enemies. Other enemies that you fight that ask you to do a random sequence of button presses. So it's kind of rude. Sometimes I'm like, well, I don't want to press a button, because if I press the wrong one, then it cancels out of the quick time event. Whoa! That was timed? I was supposed to do that fast? How come they didn't have like a ticking gear sound or something? But then yeah, when you fight those Minotaur type enemies, then they get mad at you if you don't immediately start pressing a button. Oh, and then these guys. In the grand scheme of things, they're not that bad an enemy, but they take forever to fight. They just have so much armor. But in a vacuum, they're fine. I don't really have any problems with them. It's when they layer them. They add those guys on top of a bunch of other enemies. Then it's kind of a pain in the butt. Whoa, excuse you. Alright. More red goo. How much red goo do I have? 4,000 red goo. That's a good amount of goo. So I could power up Medusa's Gaze for a stronger freeze beam and Gorgon Flash, instant freeze attack. Zeus's Fury with stronger attack and charge attack and bolts that fire faster. Only 750 orbs. Blade of Artemis. I'm not using the Blade of Artemis. I mean, yeah, let's power this up. It only needs 750. Beast again says, you got this. Thank you. I think I do got this too. New ability, stronger attack, Might of Zeus. Hold L2 and triangle for a charge attack. Excuse me? So yeah, definitely, not my forte is remembering a whole list of different combos. But hopefully, on normal, with just a basic set, I'll get through. But I think some of my troubles from earlier are really just because I'm not able to utilize the whole move set. So, we'll have to try some more of these out. Amphitrite. Poseidon's faithful wife will forever watch over this cursed room. Only she knows the secret way out. Okay. Now, what does that tell me? Seeing much to interact with here. Will forever watch over this cursed room. Only she knows the secret way out. What is the secret way out, do you think? It's not that I need to destroy anything around here, probably. If there's anything underwater. Doesn't really seem like it. We've got some waterfalls. I don't think I really want to climbing up anything around here. Check out that glowing down here, though, huh? But, especially with the camera placement, I don't think there's anything to interact with. But here's a question. What if we pull the lever and then go back underwater instead of going up there? Excuse me. Well, I did a little too much dilly-dallying, but I like my idea still. But yeah, is that glowing on the ground there a hint or a bug? go, here we go. Just wait in here. Cursed room. You get the impression pretty much every room in this building is supposed to be cursed in some way. This is a resting room. No curse on this room. This one's just regular. Take a break. You've earned it. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Oh. Now this, talk about a resting room, am I right? Alright, I think I remember this room. Back to the rings. Whoa. Yeah, right. So this thing we can slam shut, and it makes like a beam of light. It seems like it would activate something, but we haven't been able to do that yet. Let's go ahead and save while we're here. Yes, please. Oops, wrong button. Okay. So yeah, it'll shine like a beam of light all the way down here. Alright, hang on, we gotta fight these guys first. Oh, I forgot. So yeah, these guys have shields, so you gotta do like a slam like that to be able to break their shield, and then you can keep fighting. But don't worry, here's some more shield guys. I was complaining about their armor, but hey, that's not so bad. Alright. So yeah, it'll shine a beam of light down here. Like it can get pointed to something. No, the door closed behind us, but that's just because we have to rotate this wheel around to make an opening. And we ended up going through a back way, so the game had to let us out somehow, but... And actually, do we have the two things we need here? I can't remember. You want to use the music key? Yeah. Alright, beautiful. I think we just needed these two, right? And that gives us... something. More red goo. Bulldozer 89 says, I've been fighting a Resident Evil boss on hardcore difficulty for multiple hours. Hot damn. What Resident Evil? You're still playing Village? VII Village? Let me go ahead and save. Well, that's going to take more gumption than I've got. I'm not playing. I'm just playing on normal. No, I'm not playing any games on hardcore. While the gods have hidden Pandora's box well, they are not without mercy. Use these magical sands, gifts from the Olympians, to increase your chances of reaching your goal. Pathos Verdes III, chief architect and loyal subject of the gods. So that's these sands? Ooh. Love these PlayStation 2 sound effects. Zeus bestows on you the gift of experience. May your abilities grow beyond the reach of any mortal or beast. Whoa. What? Can we get a little more? Zeus bestows upon you the gift of magic. May your enemies cower before your newly acquired power. Whoa, that's a lot of magic. And we get to do it with health, too? How much further is it going to grow? The gift of health. May your enemies tremble before your newly acquired strength. Wow, alright. I'm feeling strong now. Save the game. Let's do it. Resident Evil Village. I'm about to rage quit. Well, I don't really blame you. What do you get for beating it on hardcore, though? You get, like, an achievement or something? You get bragging rights? Or you get, like, a cool new costume? I mean, if there's, like, a secret cutscene or something, you gotta do it. I don't care what's going on in your life. Your wife leaves you. Doesn't that already happen in the game? I don't actually know. They're all kind of mixed up to me. I mean, the most recent Resident Evils, I really don't know what's differentiating about them. Resident Evil Village, that's the one with Dami Mommy. Otherwise, they are one and the same in my mind. But it's not like I've played either one. What's so hard about this boss? Too scary? That sounds scary. I don't know, rage quit implies otherwise. I'm imagining a rage quit, but it's like you're scared. Okay, so this, I love this JPEG of a... like, this is not real. This is just an image. But, let's see. So this is the entrance. Where we first came into this whole thing in the first place. So we're going to ignore that. We're going to keep rotating. I want to get it to the one we just, that we came out of that has the gem laser. The gem beam of light. See what we can do with that. Otherwise, I think I've done all the stuff that there is to do here. So yeah, beam of light comes out here, and then goes into here. Here's the next ring. This is where it had the giant, like, roller, right? That was spinning around, flattened me a few times. I had to hide in there, for example. But I got rid of it now, so I don't think we have to worry about it. I'm battling a traffic boss in Cities Skylines, says Fedronco. Traffic boss. Well, good luck with that. Like I was telling you before, that definitely was my biggest villain in that game. Traffic. And there's a lot of like, oh yeah, well that's because it's like agent-based. You know, Cities Skylines is agentic if you really think about it. They have all the, you know, they're tracking all of the different people and vehicles and stuff moving around in your city. Which I guess is also what SimCity 2013 did, right? Wasn't that like its big thing? And that was their excuse for why the cities were so small. And everyone was like, yeah, that was a scam. But then, we got Cities Skylines, where the cities are much bigger than they could have been in SimCity 2013. And traffic is a real pain in the butt. Okay, so have we not done a bunch of this stuff yet, or what's going on here? We've got, can't activate the submerged crank. We gotta get rid of the water that's in here. But do we not go down this hole already? I guess we'll go check it out. So yeah, when I would play, I mean, I did install traffic mods to allow me to map, you know, certain lanes and lights in a certain way. Because usually I would just end up having, like, all of my agents, all of my vehicles are going in one direction. They're going, like, one place. They're all, like, stuck in one lane or something. Alright, I think I'm going the right way. Look at this room. This room looks awesome. Talking about a cursed room. Okay. I'll just go up there and activate it then. So I would use the mod to try and like fix that problem. But it really didn't help that much. It didn't really make the agents any smarter. So I just ended up like making little bespoke rules for them. Or roads rather, you know. And I don't know, it just got really messy and it didn't really work the way I wanted it to. It was not playing how I had imagined. We don't need either of those. I guess we'll leave them for now. Where does this go? I don't even know where I'm going. Like, what's this? A whole new room? I thought I had entered a secret. The Challenge of Hades. I wish my wife was here to see this. She loves Hades. So is this like an extra? Or... I gotta go back. Maybe I can't. Did I jump over a little half wall? I can't go back over? No. Just seems like... Am I supposed to be there right now? I have no idea. Are you scared of traffic? Nah. They can or fire me. I have some workshop items added that make traffic better, and it's still kind of bad sometimes, yeah. If you're late to work because of traffic, you could get fired. Yeah, but Fedronco's they're the city planner. They're like the Isabel of the city, if you think of it. What's going on here? I can't activate this? I thought I'd just be able to walk up and do this. So maybe I was going the right way. They can't fire me in the game. I bought the game. Exactly. Mayor de facto. It's a massive wooden door. There's a lock on the door that has been carved in the shape of a minotaur. Okay. That's what that is? I thought that was just my symbol. I thought I got a symbol and that was my symbol. Alright, well, sorry to waste time. Look at this crack on the ground. What's up with that? Yeah, I don't know. It made me kind of reconsider the agentic style of that game. Like, compared to the SimCities that I grew up playing. SimCity 3000, SimCity 4, where you just, like, imagine the traffic. All the cars on the road are not real. They're not, like, going anywhere or doing anything. They're just, like, an abstract representation of the, you know, density on the road or whatever. But it did seem like the next step is like, well, we have computers that are fast enough to do all of this calculating. But after I play the game, I don't know, maybe it doesn't work that way as well as I'd like. Hades challenges you to make blood sacrifices on his altars before you can pass. Do you accept? Yeah, I guess so. Resident Evil June gets fired. SimCity 3000 Unlimited is great to go back to. Yeah, it's not really the same, so it's kind of hard. Like, it's not quite apples to apples. Who the heck is this guy? Oh, there's so many of them. Are these the blood sacrifices I have to make? But yeah, I mean, it is at least simpler, which is nice. Oh, hey, I wanted to do a thing to him. Yeah, like this, for example. Oh, no. Oh, ow. Ow. Okay, let's see. I want to, I don't know, these guys are not blowing me away with their difficulty. Hey, alright. See, I wasn't so bad. vision thing, but I like to imagine it's good. Nice, nice. Oh. What are these giant rings for? So we are playing the PS3 remaster of the original God of War. This is about as good as the game looks, save for emulating it. Alright. It looks pretty good. It's fun to see the FMVs, and you see like a noticeable dip in quality, resolution, and everything. This is only 720p. The stream supports up to 4K. What are we doing? We could be playing God of War at 4K. And honestly, emulation is pretty good. PCSX2 is the de facto PlayStation 2 emulator, and it's pretty good. But this remaster is done by Blue Point, and they tend to go a little above and beyond. They'll do like, oh my gosh. They'll do like retexturing, for example. They'll get to import the original art assets, or start with those and then kind of size them down. All right. So I'm not supposed to like be doing anything to close these, right? Those are just kind of there. I come up here and just make sure. You are unable to go any further. It's too dark to see. But yeah, it looks like they just kind of keep coming out of here. Alright, excuse me. Just checking out the scene. Ow. So I've got 2 crates worth of health, but no more god powers. That's kind of it for my god power. Alright, another thing I don't really understand about this game is when I'm allowed to block, or when I'm expected to dodge. That's kind of a very typical type of problem in or gameplay. In a lot of games, you can either like parry or block certain attacks, but then other ones, are too powerful, and so you have to. Please let me. Hang on. I'm gonna line it up just right, time it just right. Okay. All good. So in a game like Batman Arkham, for example, they make it pretty clear. Maybe am I supposed to defeat them in this little ring? Is that what they meant by like a blood sacrifice? Ow. In a game like Batman Arkham, they have like pretty obvious indicators over the enemies, which is not diegetic, right? It's not very immersive to have like little indicator over a character's head to show like what action you're supposed to do. And sometimes it's an easy point of complaint. I know, like in Doom: The Dark Age, which just came out, a lot of people are like, I don't like playing fucking stoplight. Is what they would call it. Red light, green light. Because they have, you know, oh yeah, you gotta block red attacks, but then parry yellow attacks, and then... So it can feel like a little silly, like in the context of the game, you know, it's all got this beautiful art and scenery and everything, but then also there's just some like very clear gameplay elements. But in this game, there's really no indication what attacks are ones I can block and which attacks are ones that you need to get out of the way because you're not going to be able to shoot them. The answer is always surprising me. Sorry. 1 second. Okay. Oh, dude, that is what I'm supposed to do. I am supposed to kill them in the ring. Damn. Well, that's too bad. I wasted a lot of time doing it the wrong way. But even if I die, that's alright. At least I figured it out. So yeah, these, they are minotaurs or centaurs? And they're on, I guess they're centaurs, right? And they've got like a bow, and they push with the bow. And to me, that feels like I should be able to, like, block that attack. But no, that's like an unblockable, like, there's no way around it. You gotta... you gotta just get out of the way. And the other problem is, some of these attacks... when you get hit with them, then you're, like, stuck in the animation for a really long time, which is so annoying. And it's kind of a worthy punishment for, you know, screwing up, so to speak. Like, hey, don't do that, because if you do, then you'll get trapped. You'll want to avoid that attack even more. But it really sucks when I'm like, I don't really know, am I supposed to block? Am I supposed to dodge? And they're like, oh, no, you were supposed to dodge, and you couldn't dodge, and you're not going to be allowed to dodge for 3 more consecutive attacks. That's no fun. Alright, that's 4, right? So now we gotta do the same for this ring over here. I don't know if I have enough health to do this. But we'll try it. Nope. So yeah, like that for example. He's pushing me back with his bow sword thing, and then he just keeps he keeps pushing me, so I can't even dodge out of the way. Which then becomes a real problem with some of these segments where you're showered with giant enemies like this. So you can't even dodge in any direction at all. But crowd control is definitely a big part of the gameplay here, I think. Using different attacks to try and control the crowd. Now these seem like, yeah, those bow attacks, ow, God bless, are ones that I can dodge. Or I'm sorry, well, not dodge, that I can parry. He was unfortunately out of the ring, I think, so he did not count, which is too bad. So I'm about to run out of health here. Ow. Please. Now that counts in the ring, right? No. Please, why won't they let me grab him? Oh my gosh, and my controller's disconnecting? It's literally wired in. I'm so close to dying. Oh, that's really open. Ugh. What a shame. What a shame. It's alright. This time I figured out what I'm supposed to do. Idrake says, "We out here." Centaurs are half horse, half man. These are like ogre centaurs. Yeah, I was trying to think of who's the little guy from Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. When you first show up in the wintry land. He's only got like 2 legs and half of a body. Let's do this. Alright, so there's 2. This is way better now that I know what I'm doing. But these are centaurs because they're, yeah, 4 legs of a horse and half of a human body. So yeah, that death, I don't think that's going to count for my... Enter the ring. Get in here. Nope. Just need 1 more action. Ow. Yeah, you. Alright. That didn't count? You suck, game. Count? No. Did that one count? I don't think it did. God bless. Okay, stop it, guys. Come over here. Over here. I don't. That's another thing I do not understand. Okay, that's full. Let's get the flip out of here. Just 1 more set. Frequently, enemies, when their guard or whatever is knocked down, then they've got a giant circle over their head. You press circle to engage a quick time event. Just like these guys do. Ooh, that was nice. Alright. How about that? Yes, yes! Beat a dead horse. Get it, guys? But, yeah, half the time when I walk up and press circle in front of them, the enemies, they just do not... Nothing happens at all. Which really sucks. You put yourself, like, in the line of fire, basically. Bryce. Going satyr mode. Yeah, that's right. It's called going satyr mode when you've just got 2 legs. 4 legs is a centaur. I mean, is going centaur mode. Okay, now what exactly is on the other side of this? Yeah, let's give myself some god power here. Oh, another one. I don't need anything right now. No save, though? I kind of like the save. What the flip is this? Red goo? More red goo? A third thing of red goo? No way. Oh, no, it's a phoenix feather. Alright. Cool. Doesn't get me that much closer to my goal, but what's up with this? Why can't I open this door? And why can't I move the camera to see where am I? Oh, wait. It's got a thing on the ground, so I can hold R2 to... Or no, I'm supposed to tap it. That's what it is. I missed you doing the Puppy Cerberus fight. I'll have to go back and watch. That shit sucks so bad. Oh my gosh, man. You're so right. You did not miss anything. It was basically just me whining and complaining. That entire fight. I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe that I have to do this. I hate this. This sucks. And then even after I beat them, I was just so like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, so how the flip am I going to do this? Timing is everything. No! Oh, I felt really good about that. I don't really understand. Do I have to do like... what's my... I have like a wind-up. Remember that? What's the wind-up button? Like my wind-up kick. It's none of these buttons. What's the button? They don't really tell me under here, under moves. This is more like combat moves. Hermes Rush. Should I have like a ground dash, but... There's a button I pressed that's like, just like when I was underwater. It's like a wind up. Whoa. Not really. Try making this jump a couple more times, just from regular jumping, but I don't think that's it. It's probably... Is it R1? I don't think so. We can try it. Ooh! That worked! I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do, but... Alright. Oh, can't go back though. Can't go back that way. Oh no! Not the Medusa. Apparently I did it wrong. Yeah, those you gotta be really careful with. Make sure you're dragging the stick in the right direction. It's easy to flub it. What is this? This is just set decoration? This looks like something I should be interacting with. No, it's a carving of the ancient that built this maze. Or sorry, the architect. That's what he looks like? Poor guy. He looks a little worse for wear. Definitely heard something over here. What's going on over here? Oh, I don't really want to be over there. We'll go take a look later. How about these guys? Let's beat up on these guys for a while, huh? Alright, so the Medusas, you definitely want to get in front of first. Because they can turn you to stone like so. And if you get attacked while you're turned to stone, then you die. Immediately, no matter how much health you have. The architect has a huge head. Yeah, something like that. Doesn't have to be to scale, but it's all like beaten and bloody. It's like he fell in like a fire pit. Oh no. Oh no. Now that would have been fun. Ow. Here, let's try this. Alright, alright. It's one less problem to have to worry about. Okay. I gave up playing Resident Evil and eating chocolate cake. Wow, 2 for Lent, huh? No Resident Evil for Lent, and no chocolate cake. And also Lent came really early this year. And you celebrate Lent now. That's a lot to take in one message. Okay. There's still so much to explore. So this was like, there's a whole other thing back there. What's up, you guys? Ow. Ow, sorry. I was not prepared. So what's this? What does this do anyway? No. R2 does nothing. It's just water. I don't really understand. But that's okay, I guess. Otherwise, we explored all of that stuff. So I guess it really was just some optional XP. Speaking of XP, how's my, I should be upgrading my stuff. Max level for Poseidon's Rage. That's nice. Blades of Chaos I can upgrade at 9,000. I kind of want to do that, because that's basically my default weapon. Otherwise, I can upgrade Medusa's Gauge or Zeus's Fury. I don't really even use them that much, so I guess I'm going to keep saving to 9,000. See if that's a good idea or not. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you had to give up on your hardcore Resident Evil boss, but I don't really blame you. Alright, sorry. There was a secret over there, and I was wrong. So, yeah, way to take a break and treat yourself. That's the only way you'll be able to make it happen. Put yourself through the ringer. Doesn't make life any easier. Doesn't make it any more likely that you'll get the job done. So, love to look at these guys. Make me feel like I'm supposed to be interacting with these walls in some way, but apparently not. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of health I lost. Oh man, another bad guy. Hades requires you to kill everyone in the maze before you may leave. Did I not kill everyone in the maze? This guy's still alive. Come here. I don't want to get on the thing. You dead yet? Oh, there's even more. So are we looking at like a meter of everyone who's dead in the maze, or is this just kind of arbitrary? Can I open it now? Who am I missing? There's like a... Alright, it almost looks like I'm supposed to be able to destroy this thing. There's like a secret... See that there? This little doorway? I'm kind of worried I'm going to die though. But it doesn't even peel back far enough for me to go back there. It's like where this door is or something. Oh, look at this! Alright. What a surprise. I know, I'm sorry. Alright. Everybody calm down. Ow! No! You don't mind, do you? Beautiful. Okay. Whoa. How the heck did I do that? That was cool. Who's next? Ow. Get him. Definitely hear some more enemies. This way? Oh, up here. Okay. Cool. I don't want to get run over. Okay, so that was this whole... Got it. Okay. Does that count as all of the enemies in the maze? It's this way, right? I'm so worried I'm going to get smacked by that thing. Oh, now it goes all the way back. Fascinating. Alright, well, let's try it. Oh, it doesn't go all the way back. I'm confused. It only goes all the way back sometimes. Interesting. Alright, so I think this next time it's going to go back here. This is just a little place where they can hide a couple extra enemies so they can infuriate you that you can't open the door yet. That's funny. Alright, don't worry, I figured it out. There's nothing else back here. Please let me out. So do you feel more connected with Kratos now? Like you understand his plight? A little bit. I definitely was anticipating more story than we've really gotten, but I don't know. We've gotten some. When the game started, it gave me like a little bit. Not that much that I didn't already know. And then we played for a long time and I didn't get any more story. I was kind of disappointed. But we did get a flashback eventually, which helped illuminate some stuff. So I'm curious to see if we get much more. But generally speaking, I don't know if I'm quite there yet. I would like to know more about Kratos' personal life. Like his favorite foods, or what kind of music did he listen to growing up, you know? No. What does this say? It is a statue of Lord Hades, ruler of the underworld. No, okay, not that helpful. So how do why do I do this? What am I missing? I want to know more about Kratos' life before he became like a tool of the gods, you know? But yeah, we see a little bit of that in this game, which was really more what I was expecting. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more, but that's okay. At least we got some. Because I think after that, you know, the rest of it is really just going to be, and then, like, he fought and killed a bunch of gods, you know? Alright, so we can't climb back up here. Which, is a bit samey, you know? I know there's, like, there's so many God of War games. And I assume God of War 2 and 3 specifically are really just like, yeah, just coming up with more gods for him to kill. What this? Alright, so yeah, we gotta get up there somehow. Go in here now? They're like, no. Well, where do I go? Slash, what do I do? Slash, where am I? Slash, what's happening? Slash, a third thing, a fifth thing, if you will. Now, at least one, if not both, of the PlayStation Portable spin-offs. I thought so, but I guess we'll do it again. One or both of the PSP spin-offs are prequels. I guess Ascension is too. But, you know, there's all this character growth that happens here. So if you're going to make another game that's not a legit sequel, then it probably does have to just kind of take place prior to all the excitement. So I wonder if there's any more story there? I don't know, though. It seems like I'm asking for a lot. Do the PSP spin-offs made by another developer, do they have more really cool story that I'm looking for? Probably not. Ooh, I'm allowed to get in here. Okay, alright. What's down here? Aha! Did someone mention PSP prequels? Is that like your bad signal? Yeah, we were just talking about Secret Agent Clang. I'm just kidding. Bulldozer over here was asking if I feel more connected with Kratos. I'm not so sure. I guess a little more. When you play the, you know, soft reboot, you kind of get the idea. He used to do a lot of fighting. He used to be God of War, and now he not no more. So in these games, I imagine it's lots of ripping and tearing, lots of carnage. I don't really know, story-wise, if there's going to be much of interest. Whoa! So, do I want to go up here? Am I going to get run over by a boulder? I should probably save, actually. But also, you know, my kind of understanding of, like, the, Greek gods is, like, they all are kind of assholes that suck, you know? So... Whoa. Hello. Alright, yeah, no, I'm just gonna do these. So, I think in these games, I mean, you basically just keep fighting god after god who's, like, treated you like a pawn. Let's do this. Oh. I'm always forgetting. They want me to, like, furiously tap the button. I'll open it. Ow, hey! No. Well, that was my chance, and I blew it. It's right there. Alright. What do you think is behind these doors? There's so many of them. How long am I going to be here opening these up? Yeah. Hey, alright. No, that's just so I can have a little place to hide. I don't need that. I'm not bad at the game. But now I gotta open each one because they might all have something important in them. Or maybe one of them will. What if there's a feather of Odysseus or whatever? Alright, I guess if I can't even remember the name of the item, then I'm not allowed to want it. But, you know, it's still been kind of fun because I don't really have that much familiarity with a lot of the Greek gods, so... Ow. No, no, no. Hey, alright. Nice work, me. And they make you fight some bad guys after all that. I'm gonna finish the combat before I can read the 10 messages. Okay, that was it. The statue you raised with the light beam reminds me of Zurg from Toy Story 2. Yeah, he does kind of have that Zurg shape. Just like with his arms crossed, like he's in a coffin. I actually really like this game took a dark look at the gods for the first time. Media like Disney Hercules were either mostly positive or neutral. 8 dead ends, one way out. Will you find it before the flames of Hades? Oh, okay. So they're all dead ends. Got it. It's on purpose. Okay. Well, that we can do. Yikes. Hang on. Just enough time. Alright. This one at the end is going to be really tricky. Ow. Sorry, I was trying to squeeze in. Whoa! Alright, let's do this guy next, huh? We'll see. Whoa, there's so many. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. Well, I got it open, and that's what counts. Okay. How about this one? Is it really going to be the one all the way down here? I guess we better cross it off the list before we get too far. Ow. Alright, well, that wasn't fair. Alright. Damn. It's going to be hard to give myself enough time to open it. Not to mention all these alpha effects slowing the game down. Eee, alright, that counts. Oh man, still nothing. Whoa! Alright, so what's left? Oh, this one here. Hey, we did it! Alright! We made it. And evil asshole gods is very true to the original tragedies. Right, that's kind of my understanding. I'm trying to think of other media that dealt with the Greek gods, though. Like I said, I felt like growing up, for me, a lot was like Percy Jackson and the Olympians, which it does... Ow. Alright, come on. I just lost so much health and you're making me do this. 1 second, please. I need some help before we go any further. Ow. But yeah, this game is like really excited to be like more mature in every conceivable facet. So it does feel very of the era, because now I'm like, yeah, I get it, you know. I watched my wife play Hades. I lived through middle school where everybody under the sun had read Percy Jackson. And here they're like, oh, but get this, they're naked. And you can like rip a guy in half. But I did not come from the school of thought where ripping a dude in half was cool. It's always been a little extra. So that's definitely a lot of the appeal of this West. God damn it. I can pass the torture sequence in Metal Gear Solid, but I can't shove a sword down a guy's throat. Alright, so there's one. Well, this is after I used all my god power. Ow, ow. See, this is what I'm talking about. Why can't I press circle? The game wants me to press it. I pressed it 4 times. 5 times. 6 times. 7 times. 8 times. What do you want? Circle, I think, is a grab. So I think it's less of a quick time event. Like it's more of like you're supposed to grab the enemy. So I'm guessing there's just some special grab rule. Oh, you can't grab when the enemy is doing this or that. So that's my assumption. But boy, is it opaque. It really bothers me. I don't really feel like I understand a lot of the loose rules. Ow, ow. This is my reward after opening all of those doors. That was fun. Nice. So this is an attack that you can parry. Sometimes, maybe the timing's just really bad. Oh, brother! How many more hits is this guy gonna take? Alright, when is the game gonna let me grab him now? Any minute now. Alright, is that the last one? I hope. Goodbye. I think the God of War original trilogy is interesting. The gameplay is near perfect for me, but I'd want a remake/edit of the story. Obviously the puzzles are not the perfect part. Yeah, where am I? I guess I should probably use my... Do I have enough lightning power? Hello? I've been pleasantly surprised by the puzzles, so they are really simplistic. I think if the game got remade, you probably would not. This guy's taking a lot of lightning. Alright, I guess we'll just shimmy over here. Oh, uh-oh. This stupid game, man. I don't understand. I'm standing here doing what I'm thinking I'm supposed to do, right? Oh, no. God damn it. Now I really hate this game. God damn it. Now that extra sucks. Oh, that sucks so much. That was so fucking stupid. What am I supposed to do? Am I not supposed to use my lightning on those guys? I guess I'll just come back. I don't know. They gave me one chest, and it was after I got pummeled by a bunch of rocks. So, no, I don't have any more god power. I'm sorry. Let's see blue over there. Hello. Excuse me. Man, camera really bothers me. Okay, let's get some god power and go back up there. See what we can do. The puzzles have been a pleasant surprise, but they, yeah, if you remade the game, I think they would be seen as overly simplistic. Especially for me, it's just a lot of like, oh, I didn't think I was going to be able to move that thing, or I didn't think I was going to have to do that or whatever. So can I use? No. Oh my guys, I was going to lightning. They're gone. Okay. I do think after God of War 2018, fans would probably expect a bit more from the story segment. The combat, I don't know, would be interesting. Fans would also expect something different, perhaps, from the combat. I would expect it to get modified in some way, but it's not really like it's bad. I don't know. It's just another one of those games where I'm like, nothing is. I don't really know what I'm doing. My biggest complaint with the combat is just that, yeah, there's a lot that is not being telegraphed, I feel like. Or if it is, I don't know. Am I doing it wrong, or is it inconsistent? Lots of, I was complaining before, lots of attacks. Am I supposed to parry this or dodge this? I don't need it to be like Arkham Knight level, explanation, where it's showing me over the enemy's head like what to do. And I feel like God of War 2018 probably has a little too much UI compared to this game that has like no UI, But I'd want something a little in between. And yeah, same with like the finishers. Why is it that when I like go to try and do one of those, like 50% of the time the game is just not registered? I think it's like doing a grab at the wrong time. But the weapons, the combos that are available, those are fun. A lot of that core stuff you don't really need to change much of. Like that, again. I press circle, miss, and then I get smacked around by everybody. What do you want me to do? I'm pressing circle. I'm right here. I'm pressing circle. And it's not like, oh, you gotta be at a certain position, or, wait for a certain attack to happen or not, because you really have to move, and it eventually does work. So I'm not sure what I'm getting wrong. Clearly the game is not like what I'm doing. It makes it hard to get in the flow. Alright. What do you want? The face gets so mad at me. Interesting that David Jaffe constantly fought against giving Kratos depth or complexity, but I think dissenting voices like him are an important part of creating the composite final product we got. Definitely true. Especially, again, he seems like a very outspoken guy. But games, just like movies, are really cool because they're a hodgepodge of different creative voices. Even if you have a director that is ultimately responsible for, you know, every decision made, they're really deviating a lot of those choices or divvying that work up to have other people take action. I guess we'll save. So it is cool. It's not just from one singular voice, but from a lot of people. That's how you get the good stuff. Like Kojima games get better / smoother with more people telling him maybe no. Yeah, it kind of depends. I do also feel like I think when you're a really outspoken like character like Kojima or yeah, maybe David Jaffe, then there's like a kind of a mythos that builds up around you of like who you are and the kinds of things that you say. And so then when you play a Kojima game and you see something silly, you're like, oh, that's Kojima. Classic Kojima. He would do that, you know? And when you see something you don't like, you're like, how did someone okay this? No one told the man no, you know? So it kind of makes you wonder how much is true when people are like, oh, Metal Gear Solid was perfect because he had an editor. There was a credited writing team, which you don't see in the later games, so they're way wackier because no one's telling him not to do stuff, you know? But when you see, like, the Star Wars prequels, for example, it's kind of literally true. You watch a lot of the behind-the-scenes footage, and it's pretty obvious just how much creative control somebody like George Lucas had. Now, this is mean. This is stupid. They have this little rotating thing. You're like, oh, okay. But now it's going to give me, like, only an overhead perspective. So I got to guess at when it's coming. That's goofy. Oh, uh-oh. That's so dumb. Why did that even happen? Why is that even an option? He like grabs onto the edge and then just falls off. I'm gonna assume that there's a way for me to save myself in the game. It did give me time to react. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Pretty cool over here. I suppose not. Yeah, he's looking like Zurg. He's got the grate over his face. I love delivering mail, says Fedranco. I honestly don't remember delivering much mail in Death Stranding. Maybe that's more in the sequel. I guess it's all technically, all the packages are mail. I was thinking of, like, letters to people. I was like, I didn't really do much letters. Ow. Oh, what the? Okay, so I'm supposed to be able to jump over these? Oh, you're gonna make me do it all over again. I guess I can jump, alright. I guess I never had the reason and the need to jump. Alright, well, this is gonna be a pain in the butt, but let's give it a shot. Oh, look at this. A secret sorcret. I personally dodged way more than you. Yeah, let's see. The dodging, yeah, it's really tough. When you get surrounded by so many enemies, I want to group them kind of together so I can, you know, do group attacks more. But then when they're all together, this is gonna suck. But when they're all together, then you can't really dodge because you're kind of trapped in a sea of enemies. So I get stuck a lot where an enemy smacks me and I am just trapped in a chain of getting smacked by several enemies in a row. Which is why I try to jump more. Oh. Okay, what is that? Why does he do that? Why does he hang onto the ledge like I'm going to be able to save myself if I can't save myself? Am I supposed to... I'm pressing, like, on the joystick to try and... clamber back up on the ledge, but I don't think the game likes that. Am I supposed to, like, jump? So yeah, when I'm in combat, I do a lot more, like, dodging or jumping, because I'm just trying to, like, get above, out of the way of the sea of enemies. But you can tell the game is like, no, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to roll to dodge. We got rid of the camera control so we could dedicate a whole stick just to you dodging. Alright, that was way more successful. I was trying to move and jump at the same time, which was a bad recipe, but I just pause and jump. I'll be alright. Because then you can also double jump. Oh no! Oh no! I was so close. And then they're trying to be mean to me. You want to switch to easy mode? It won't help you at all for the section that you're stuck on. No. No. You made this stupid puzzle, now you have to suffer through watching me fail over and over. You don't get to give me a funky mode, easy mode, my way out of it. But yeah, compared to the game like God of War 2018, there's not really any of these types of puzzles. Movement-based puzzles, I feel like. A lot more of the puzzles are like environment puzzles, you know? Which I love. So yeah, the ones in this game like that, where you like move stuff around, that's been fun. I do enjoy those a lot more. Movement-based puzzles, they're okay. They're not my favorite, but I don't hate them. Contrary to what you're seeing right now. Oh no! Okay, so what did I do there? I pressed X, I think. So when he one-hands it over the ledge, you can climb up. But the game's not going to tell you what button to press. That's just what it was like playing games this old. You'd like to think it's like in the manual, but it's definitely not in the manual. Oh my god, this sucks. I spent so much time on other parts of the game, but we're going to spend the most time here. And when the camera moves while you're moving like that, that is so fucking evil. That's just straight up evil. Like, dude, I need to be pointing the stick in a very specific direction or you are gonna yell at me. Okay, so at X, I think is the button they want me to be pressing there. So yeah, here they don't move the camera, which is nice of them. Let's just wait for one more. Dude's moving on his own. What is the purpose of this contraption, you think? Why is the camera moving? Oh no. There's more? Exactly how close can I get? I guess that's what this little colored part is for. Ooh, and then I climb. Okay. I mean, want me to just keep going. But at least this time there are not, Would you stop moving the camera? You're freaking me out. So what is that? It's for me to zip down. Okay, we did all that for some red goo. How am I doing, by the way? I'm almost at my 9,000 something goal. Still got a ways to go. Quit moving the camera, you asshole. Just trying to play the game. Alright. So, zip down here. And by the way, I would just love an opportunity to save the game, if you don't mind. That was really hard and scary, and I didn't like it. So, just any minute now, that would be awesome. What is down there? But yeah, let's spin the wheel. Whee! You've almost got it figured out. Exciting music. Oh, okay. How am I doing, by the way? I've got full everything. Oh yeah, I know where I am now. Isn't there a save right around here somewhere? Or was it just past here, maybe? The game's like, oh, you wanted to go that way? Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you, game. Oh, here's the save. It was right around here. The window to attack after dodge is shorter to move again, so it gives a nice loop of dodge plus combo. Alright, let's think about this. The window to attack after dodge is shorter than to move again. Oh, like after a dodge, then I can attack really quickly versus... The window to attack after dodge is shorter than to move again. I see. So, yeah, I see. When you dodge, then it's faster to attack versus dodge and then try to keep moving. Definitely. So it gives a nice loop of dodge plus combo. I think the meta is to kite them into a line like a zombie game, dodging backwards. Oh yeah, jumping in combat is never the move. Fuck you. You can't tell me what to do. I think there's a lack of shared mechanics between platforming and combat. It can feel like two different games. Yeah, definitely true for segments of the game. But, yeah, it's really hard to marry combat and... Time to leave now? I'm gonna go somewhere. You need some help? Hello? Okay, so you could have gotten it all on your own. That's what I thought. Puffs out black smoke. Like a machine. Well, this is gonna be no fun. Whoa. Went too high. Alright, I have no idea what just happened. Whoa. Am I losing health from him doing that? What's happening? I think I'm losing health from him doing that. Would you stop it? Sorry, I don't understand what's happening. So you're up here. Oh. Okay. You're not gonna give me any health. This is very odd. Ow. What's going on? What's happening? So he's smacking the ground up here, and it makes a bunch of like lava come up. And that happens immediately, like as soon as I get up here. Now he's got like a health bar, but it seems to be covered with armor. Like, hey, before you try attacking this guy, you should get rid of his armor. That's kind of the implication I'm getting. But, you know, he's a giant metal man. Not really going to be able to get rid of any of his armor without, like, melting it. That's kind of my thinking. We got a lot of lava around here. There we go. I don't understand what's happening there. What does the lever do? Why is anything happening? So I pull the lever, and it, like, launches like a flaming wooden thing? I don't understand what is that. Like a piece of wood on fire? So then he like runs and cowers in fear. So it doesn't just like straight up doesn't even do anything. Guys, I'm confused. Press on this, and it goes, and then it cowers as it shoots out. So it didn't do anything, but we need to, like, position him in such a way that he would get smacked by it. But that seems not like it's on the menu. He's got all sorts of crazy, vicious attacks. Whoa, what is that? Did I do that? How did I do that? What is happening? What is that? How does that happen? Okay, I think I see what it is. from attack. That seems like it. What's going on now? Now why did this stupid game prompt me to walk over there and press the circle button if they don't even want to allow me to do anything when I come over and press the circle button? Why is the game always doing this to me? Let's try it again. I'm here, I'm pressing circle. I have to pause the game to explain. Rotate left stick to match on-screen prompts. 1 rotation per prompt. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think I know how to do this. It's the Medusa thing, right? Yeah, I know how to do this. I thought I didn't know how to do this. Okay, now he's like teetering about, so I gotta run up here. Activate the switch before he falls over. Alright. Nice. This little thing crumbles. Ow. Excuse me. Alright. We can do this. What do you think? This is kind of hey, I'm busy trying to harm you. How'd I do? That's good. Climb on up here. Whoop. Alright. Let's hurry up. Another smack. Alright. Now look at this health bar. That's cute. Can't believe I'm like wrapping him on the wrist and he's falling apart, but that's alright. Alright. Oh. He does not look good. Okay, so now probably don't need to do the thing anymore. Don't really do a lot. Since our job, now it feels like an appropriate time. That was pretty sweet. That was freaking sweet. supposed to use the thing again. Sorry, I was done with the thing. Cut to FMV. These would be pretty sweet on the PS2, I would think. It would maybe be a little less obvious. Take the bull by the horns. It would be a little less obvious that it's a straight cut to a cutscene. But again, one rare thing that this game has that you don't normally see is those FMV cutscenes. They look exactly like the level that we're playing in. Usually, you have to put those together way in advance. And by the time they're all ready to be integrated in the game, the level looks like completely different, right? So it's pretty nice that the project seems managed so neatly. They all really come together. It's like one seamless package. Look at that guy. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to take my break. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. Hello! I'm back! My controller's disconnected. This cable must be a little loose, but it's kind of the only mini USB cable I have. Look at this guy. He's looking pretty good, huh? But let's get on with it. Now, these reflections that they include throughout the game also are pretty sweet. These are pretty nice. A little unexpected treat for the PlayStation 2. Where do we go? Up or down? I guess we don't go down. We'll go up. That battle went pretty nicely, but I did use every tool in my toolbox. I greatly appreciate that they give me god juice and more health as I wail on them. Because it started and I was like, oh my gosh, there's no chests for health or anything. This is going to be a doozy. But luckily that was not the case. So that was pretty fun. I mean, like usual, I'm playing the game thinking I'm surprised, that my attacks are harming him when he's like covered in metal. Is this really doing anything? But yeah, the answer is yeah. You just gotta try. So I appreciate, at least for these boss battles, you know, if you die, you're just gonna respawn right in front of the battle. It's not gonna be a huge deal. My second son, my last, followed his brother to the Elysian fields. In my heart I know I must continue the work of the gods, but they take so much, and at last my soul begins to doubt. Those fairies, the third. Architect of the god. How come they didn't give me that part? What's my meter at now? 96,000. All right, that should be enough. Yeah. Power up. Greater damage. New attacks. Hot and fresh. Attacks at the ready. So you can just stop. That's kind of an interesting mechanic. You can pour a little bit into each one, even though it's mostly pointless. A lot of orbs, though. So many orbs. Blades of Chaos, level 5. Lance of the Furies. Lance of the Furies, Air. Might of Hercules. New ability, Athena's Blessing. Infinite magic while Rage of the Gods is active. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, we've maxed it out. Okay, I was like, so what was the point of all of that? I'm not even here to get anything. I love that it breaks. That's a cute little extra. Alright, good. I was running out of notes to hit. The Architect's Sun's Head. Did we already get the Architect's Sun's Head? Is it a second sun? Much like Infamous. Okay. Now we have the second sun's head. I guess we just... I guess we'll save. We'll just go out the way that we kind of came into this whole section, right? Oh, this looks great. I love, like, you see a shadow here, and the art, the spooky stuff on the walls looks pretty good. For something you're going to see kind of in the background and passing. Hello? Oh, okay. How did exactly did he come out of there? I'm still not really sure I understand, but not my deal.
Lord Hades, your progress is impressive, Kratos, but your skills will not carry you to your ultimate goal. I offer you the souls of Hades itself, the souls of the dead.
Why is his mouth
who
like
stand
that?
ready to fight by your side. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power, and use it to defeat your enemies.
Thanks, Hades. The Army of Hades. Press the up directional button to select Army of Hades and press L2 to activate. Well, maybe I will. Soul Search. Trophy unlocked. Soul Search. Alright, should we try it? They're just sensual guys. I don't mind doing the attacking myself, but sometimes it gets a little tiring. Am I right? But wait, there's more! Ow. 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 That's just all you're gonna hear when watching me play this game. It's me just going, ow, ow. How is he making that sound?
In the name of Olympus.
That flaming mouth face looks like the Galactic Commissioner or whatever she's called from Lilo and Stitch. She does kind of have that, right? Almost like a shrunken head type look. That's Hades. Do not disrespect. All of that from this underground passage, huh? Now we're going up. Alright, when do we get to drain the water from this freaking thing? I guess I need my skull. Oh yeah. The skull is right here. Right? I love his wind up. Alright, nice. These set pieces are good, they're cool, they look good. Alright, let's open this door. Let's get to rotating. I guess we'll just keep going around. What else is around here? Anything? There's another hole. Assuming it's a different hole. Another hole. I want them to line up with the... Yeah, this one. Perfect. Like this, see? Because in here, there's the gym thing. That. Alright. I assume, can I interact with this? Illuminate me to ascend to the heavens. So yeah, I'm just gonna go all the way through here. Not bad, honestly. A little crude, and quite clear on my giant digital display. Playing the HD version of the game, but back in the day on the CRT TV, I think that would have looked pretty effective. Don't mess with me. Okay, so yes, here we like close this shut. And then, yeah, look at that. Another FMV. Whee! Whoa! Oh? He's ascending! And I'm not ascending with him! What a shame. I should be in there. I should be in the heavens. Oh? This guy is like, never seen anyone get this far. I'm assuming. Talking about Zerg. Skadoosh. Well, let's get a move on. I should say, right? I was like, you're not gonna make me do any of that again, are you? The game has not been terribly rude to me, save-wise. There are lots of checkpoints in addition to the actual saves. You just can never tell with games from this era. So many games I've played where I'm playing with my modern sensibilities, and I just imagine, like, anytime I die or screw up or that the game breaks itself.
Your progress is impressive, Kratos.
Who's talking to me?
But be warned.
What's happening?
Once you ascend to the upper levels of the temple, you will not be able to return without Pandora's box.
Okay. That's right. I don't think I have anything to explore around here anyway. I feel like I've done most everything that I can. But yeah, so many games I've played where I assume it's auto-saving for me, and then
the massive temple constructed to guard Pandora's box.
All right, now I'll shut up.
He realized it was a monument not only to the gods of Olympus, but to the madness of the mortal who had designed it.
Definitely true.
He conquered the lower floors of Pandora's temple, but what lay in wait above would test even the greatest of warriors.
What? There's more tests? He completed all of the lower floors, but the middle and upper floors had yet to be. Thank you. Oh, nice, nice. Hello? I love this guy. He's just chilling. Whoa, whoa. He's showing off. What kind of mythical creature is this guy? Oh my gosh, there's more of them? Of course there are. He got such a little intro. He got a trophy called Scapegoat. I don't know what that means. Alright, here's another enemy that I don't think you can block their attacks. Why? It's just a blade. Why? I'm not allowed to block a blade? Don't worry. We won. We survived. I ran out of god juice, but that's alright. What's this guy's deal? Yeah?
Kratos had been in service to the gods long enough to know the Harpy had been sent as a warning, a reminder from his former master of the decision that had cost Kratos everything.
What?
Had it been that long since he'd almost met his end at the hands of the barbarians? That long since he'd traded everything to save himself?
Ares!
The sky split apart, and the god of war stepped through. Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal. Ares would save Kratos. He would turn him into the perfect warrior, his servant on Earth. Only a simple pledge of loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day, I shall carry forth your will.
And his fate was sealed. As
Ares, he
promised,
just screamed.
Ares
He got mad.
rescued his new disciple, bringing forth the power of a god. Destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men. As for Kratos, no mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war. The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades.
The foulest.
Once attached, the chains remained so,
Fortune, a foul
chained
corner
and
of Hades,
seared
but
to the flesh,
they're even
a
for
part
real
of the
ones.
bearer's body, a permanent reminder of Kratos' pledge. In return, ultimate power. The rage of Ares exploded from within. But soon, he would learn the true cost of such power. A cost too high even for Kratos to pay.
Even for Kratos?
Wretched beast! I know who it is you serve!
What's your freaking deal?
Return to your master. Tell the god of war I am his no longer. Tell him he is not safe while I walk the earth. I will find Pandora's box. And I will use it to see him tremble and fall before me.
Okay. Nice. Get a little more story. That's exactly what I'm here for. Still don't really... I want to know more about the... What's with the body paint? That wasn't on him originally, right? But then when he... asked Ares for help, he already had it on. The cliffs of madness lie before you. In my grieving, I fear I may have designed a maze with no true way out. If I am right, I'm sorry. If I am right, may the cruel, uncaring gods show you the way. Pathos Verdes III, once loyal subject of the gods. He gave up, huh? Let's save. Okay, interesting. So, yeah. It took me until now to put together that Ares is who we're here to fight, and yet Ares is the one who gave me all this power, who allowed me to live in the first place. Oh, too many alpha effects for this poor game. It is pretty funny. Not quite a locked 60 frames per second, but definitely better than what we got on the PS2, so I'll take it. The Cliffs of Madness! Oh! Be gone. There's some god power hidden away back here if anybody wants it. Go ahead. Nope. Ow. Alright, let's see. I guess there's god power hidden back there because I might want to kill these guys. Hey! I'm trying to do my job here. Anybody else? There's still some more. Is that everybody? So if so, I'm topping off. A little bit of a skybox over there. Burning village in the skybox. Look out. Okay. These cliffs are driving me mad! These cliffs are insane, bro. They just keep going. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Sorry, I was getting a little overzealous, perhaps. Hang on. Did we get to? Yeah, we already did. Alright. Cliffs of Madness, dude! Cliffs of Lynn's sanity, man. That's my favorite combo. I still haven't figured out how to execute it. Like, turn into like a wheel. Flaming wheel. And isn't that cool? Okay. I just had to make sure I selected the right power. Okay, but then some guys respawn. Hello? I'm talking to you. Oh my gosh, what's happening? That killed him. Alright. And then when I jumped over here. Now we're gonna go back and get ourselves some god power. I think they called it magic. That's it. Is it magic? Or god power? Probably I call it god power. But that doesn't mean I'm wrong. Oh, sorry. Got a little carried away. Yeah, there are bad guys back here. Okay, now we can go. And this time I'm not gonna jump early. That was my mistake. I thought I'll just hop over there. I thought it was gonna end before I was over the cliff. Okay, let us continue. Okay, so I think I get it. I think almost all of the attacks in the game cannot be parried. but these blue ones, sometimes there's like a blue mist, at least when these guys attack. I've seen it with some of the guys. I think those can be parried. So it doesn't really matter, like, the type of attack, what weapon they're using, how it looks. Yeah, but that blue blaze there that we just saw, I think that those are ones that I can parry, essentially. Man, this architect, he really went all out. Let's save once again. I don't know how far we're gonna get tonight. We're at the cliffs of madness. There's probably still like a couple other segments left. Huh? God of War. Yeah, I think we still got a little bit of a ways to go. I hear some monsters. Yeah, I guess I'll take the health. Sorry, just looking around. Look out. So this is just for me to get a little bit more XP. There's nothing else special around here. Okay, if you say so. Alright. Still here, bad guys. Where are they? They have stereo sound. When you're wearing headphones, you can just way more easily hear what's coming out the left and right channel. And these days, there are lots of games that take advantage of that have like a headphones setting, so they can tune the audio better, but these older games, they are definitely not expecting to play with a pair of headphones. Another one. So yeah, even though this guy just has a blade and you think that Kratos would be able to parry it, you're supposed to dodge it. It would seem. Alright. Those guys are tough. Tough but fair. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Oh, wait. I got guys I'm supposed to be shooting with my... Now I'll refill on that magic. All those alpha effects really slow. Sorry, it just makes me laugh every time. God, these cliffs are mad, bro. Alright, so we gotta like wind it up basically. Works for me. Another one. Hey, he almost looks like Egyptian. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, he gave it to me. Or she. Oh no. He's gone. But more monsters remain. One second. Okay. Nothing over there? Nope. What do we need? We need health for sure. Uh-oh. Okay, so those, they also have like a bit of a blue on them. It's kind of hard to see. So yeah, I can parry those. Okay, okay. Now what are the odds the game told me this and I just didn't listen? Oh my gosh, I still don't understand what's happening. Look at me, push me all the way off. What do you want me to do? You gonna come down here? Hey, oh my gosh, what was that? I entered into it for a second. Man, you guys are being mean. They say jumping is never the answer. The Medusa head is kind of an interesting one because it seems really useful. You can turn enemies to stone and then just crack the stone. So it's really nice for like big enemies you don't want to have to fight. But suspiciously it doesn't work on some enemies, which makes me hesitant to try it. The statue of Hera. It appears as if she once wore a necklace. Oh, okay. A statue of Aphrodite. It appears as if she once wore a necklace. And it's also got kind of an interesting mechanic where, like, you have to point it at an enemy for a prolonged period of time. So yeah, if they attack you in the middle of it, then you kind of got to start over, which can feel like, oh my gosh, I just wasted so much magic, you know? So I definitely use it less, but sometimes it's great to just whip out and end an overwrought battle. My god, meter is almost all the way up. I guess blue is magic.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
And then when she says that, I've got a full god meter that I can use. So what's going on up here? Nothing? This is just a place for me to get some XP. I'm not supposed to jump off here. So, just to show some XP. Okay, I guess. I don't really know. What am I saving my XP up for right now? Oh my gosh, I have 8,000 already. Alright, well, we should probably be spending it on some. But I've already maxed out my two favorites. The Blades of Chaos and Poseidon's Rage. Those are definitely my favorites. Medusa's Gaze, Zeus's Fury, Blade of Artemis. I'm never really using the Blade of Artemis, unfortunately. Army of Hades. I don't know. That one seems a little interesting. I don't really know if... I don't know. I would like it to, like, keep enemies busy. When I'm overwhelmed with enemies, send out the Army of Hades. And it sends a bunch of little guys to attack. While I'm busy fighting some other guys. But in practice, I don't know. It didn't really seem like it did that. It seemed like they're all still attacking me, but then the Army of Hades guys are just, like, sapping some folks of some energy. Now what the flip is happening here? Appears as if she wore a necklace, but I don't have a necklace. So now what do I do? Well, any ideas? Can't imagine I'm really supposed to backtrack that much, am I? Oh, wait, it looks like I can go down here. That was scary. Oh, what the? I thought I was safe. I'm definitely safe. But, you know, sometimes the game's rude to me, so it's okay to be rude back. He's gone, dude. That was that's alright. Let me screw up. Okay, so yeah, really quickly, let's pour these points into something. It doesn't really matter what. I do use Zeus's Fury somewhat often, but I don't really need it to do like a lot of damage. It's really just for picking off those little one-off guys, like over there in the corner. This, I'd like to imagine I would use it more, but I don't really. If I put points into it, I don't really think I would. So let's put points into this. This would be more useful if the beam was more powerful, sure. Because then it would freeze enemies more quickly. And then a Gorgon Flash, instant freeze attack. I don't know what that means. Gorgon Flash, L2 and triangle. Okay. Fascinating. Now, Zeus's Fury, Blade of Artemis, Army of Hades. I don't know. Let's wait for now. We'll see if I end up saving up more for Medusa's Gaze. Or maybe I would put it into Blade of Artemis, just to level it up once. Here's the Blade of Artemis. Take out these annoying guys. I'll just come over here. Let's do it right now, and I'll show you the blade. So it's a big giant blade. It's more powerful than my chains, but it's worse for crowd control, right? The chains are a nice big area of effect. Everyone calm down. They're all being really freaking important right now. I forget about this one. This one's fun. This gives me a bunch of force feedback on my controller, so it feels like I'm doing a lot. Oh. Hello? Please let me... What is the point of this, dude? I don't get it. I hope I died in this, because this will really showcase. This is like my single biggest problem with this game. Alright. I almost always max out Poseidon and chains every time. The other weapons kind of suck. I did not expect another guy here. Yeah, Poseidon's Fury seems fun. It has a giant area of effect, so it makes it feel like it's like the most useful. I don't actually know if it, is it doing just a minor amount of damage or whatever, but then when you upgrade it, it's doing a lot of damage, right? Sorry, all the action is obscured, censored kill screen here. Alright, please tell me you're not going to spawn another one after all that. Thank you. Ooh. There's one right here, though. Hey, a necklace! I think I need that. Uh-oh. Well, poo. Oh, good dodge, man. Alright. Come out here. I don't want to get stuck in a camera-changing corridor. I like the idea of, like, having another weapon that's better for individual enemies, but again, in practice, it doesn't feel nearly as good. I don't know, what the combo situation is. Like my soul has been shattered, your path forward is fragmented. Rebuild my soul and open the path. Wait, those various the third. All right, yes, sir. David Jaffe seems like he would love cigars. Let's join a cigar club. What if David Jaffe's in it? Yeah, I'm not exactly a cigar enjoyer. Well, I'll say this. I've never had a cigar before. Yo. And they refill my magic for me. That's very nice of them. Even though my magic was so low. So now I mean, just sort of... Please stop. just put it down. I just wanted to look up. Put a feather in your cap. God of War. So what do I get that for? Did I like oh, sorry, it was stick it in your cap. Collect all the phoenix feathers. Wow, I can't believe it. I really did collect all the phoenix feathers. That's amazing. I'm shocked. I really assumed I would have left like one behind or something on accident. Alright, so what is going on here? IDK what he looks like, but I imagine it's like Chris Metzen. Let's see. I mean, I haven't seen a recent photo of him, but a lot of the older photos I've seen of him are... Yeah, I don't know, not quite Chris Metzen. He, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. He looks more like, well, I don't know. He's got two eras of his life. Let's see, we can, I go to, here. No. Here we go. Oh, why are you so small? Alright, well this will do. Okay, look at him here. He's got like the two eras of his life. He's either yeah, he's got like he's clean shaven, he's very young, and he looks a little silly as a result. Sorry to the poor guy, but you know. He's got kind of like rosy cheeks. And I'm always thinking every time I'm looking him up is I'm getting this photo of him, I think on Wikipedia, mouth agape and his hair. But now that he's like old and grizzled, he's got like a giant grown out beard. And he's just constantly complaining on YouTube, it seems. I think he just kind of makes like reactionary videos about video games all the time these days. So this guy, yeah, definitely can see being more of a, oops. Definitely more of a, cigar enjoyer. But the younger David Jaffe, he looks like he's scared of cigars. But then when you know that he made a game like this, then you have to think that, you know, actually he, really wanted to try a cigar, even though he'd never had one before, because they look so cool. Alright, so what the flip is going on here? I don't understand. He's like, put my soul back together. I guess, is there something going on here? Like my soul has been shattered, your path forward is fragmented. Rebuild my soul. Oh, I can use these to... Yeah, okay. So it's like a Tetris block puzzle. Got it. I also love how badass everything from Zero was. I know, it's so hard to reconcile. Can I rotate these? that what this is for? No. Well, I guess we'll just see. Because yeah, I'm like not that into the badass aesthetic. But it's very much like what makes these games cool. Definitely a lot of the appeal feels very like early mid-2000s to me. So it's kind of interesting that the soft reboot, you know, it maintains a lot of that, like, you know, ripping and tearing into a dude. Oh, here we go. Okay, got it. All right. So we can rotate them with this. Yeah, the soft reboot, it maintains all of that, you know, ripping and tearing, the gore elements, but it has a much stronger focus on story. Yeah, just way more narrative in the soft reboot. I think I want to turn it the other way. No. Well, I guess it could. Could go here in the corner. Maybe. Let's try it. This would go here. I don't think this will work though, because we need something to go over this guy here. We don't really have anything like that. But let's push these together anyway, just so we can get I need a bigger picture. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is, as society has ebbed and flowed, has changed and shifted over time, that yeah, the gore part is honestly, I don't know, I think it's a minor appeal of the new games. The mythology, definitely still a big part of what makes those games so popular. And, but yeah, the story is way more pertinent. Definitely, again, to me, of the era, the mid to late 2010s were way more about like games that had like a huge cinematic focus. And these games have some cinematic focus. It's more just that they're like big budget, you know. But but yeah, interesting to see how the franchise has adapted to those changes in what's popular. And how the badassery element kind of fell off. But also, this is a franchise that, when the soft reboot happened in 2018, we had gotten 6 entries in the franchise. God of War 1 and 2, Chains of Olympus, and whatever the other one franchise I can't think of the name of. Then God of War 3, God of War Ascension. Yeah, this is it. All right. What about this guy? We don't need him. He's an extra. So yeah, once you get 6 games, you know, it's time to really shake things up if you want to keep selling more of them. So then the franchise is like, well, actually, being an epic killing badass wasn't so great after all. Feels like a logical next step for that franchise. But also, at this point, not exactly a unique tale to tell. Woo! Alright! Which honestly has me feeling like, I don't know, it's a controversial opinion. Do you want to take the necklace? Yeah. I like that they ask me each time, like, is saying no a path forward? No, it is not. God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok are a duology, which kind of bucks the trend of a lot of these games and movies, other franchises that aim to set up a trilogy. They kick one out the door and they hope that you like it, and then if you do, they make 2 more. They make them like back to back, or they plan them back to back. And it takes a long time. You know, it took a long time to make the first God of War 2018, so to make another one of those games, to make 2 of those games, it's going to take like twice as long. Because, I mean, yeah, you can reuse some assets, but you're probably going to be going to, like, all sorts of new locations. You want to have tons of new enemies. So, reusing assets isn't really going to save you, like, that much time, especially in a narrative-heavy game where it's really all about dialogue. That cutscenes and those animations, that's really going to take the most time. So for God of War Ragnarok, they consciously decided to just make it a duology. Just wrap up the whole story with Ragnarok. And people were surprisingly really disappointed by that choice. I think really just because in the game, you know, a minor spoiler, but it's called Ragnarok. There is a real Ragnarok, and when Ragnarok happens, you play kind of a secondary role. Like, you are not... You have initiated, you know, all the actions and everything that leads to it occurring, but you're not really, like, during this giant battle orchestrating every element of it. And I think people found really that specific aspect to be really disappointing, such that people were like, well, it was rushed. Like, the game was not meant to be wrapped up so quickly, and if we had gotten a whole 3rd game, then that part of it would have been more enjoyable. But I think that's misguided. I think that's not necessarily correct. To me, I think it's really just about that one happening. But the game itself is otherwise, like, pretty freaking big and very meaty. But also, if it truly was going to be a trilogy, I don't even know if we would have gotten the third game by now, but I do get the impression people would have been a fair bit fatigued at this point. Not to mention, I don't even know what the pacing of that third game would really look like. So I respect them for that choice. I think it was the right move. I liked it, but I also liked God of War Ragnarok. I thought it was good. It was fun. I played it once. I didn't go back to it. And I've not played Valhalla, and I don't really plan on doing that either. So maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm not a super fan who's immensely disappointed by what transpired, but I thought that was kind of interesting to just make the two games and wrap it up like that. So, especially when you look back and see that prior to that point, they had made, 6 of the regular God of War games. And those tonally, as far as I can tell, are all really similar. No music. Extra quiet. I wish the game was more like this. Alright, so I guess I'm going back then? Go now. Thank you. Well, I don't need that, so I guess I'll just leave it alone. Alright, now I'm lost. How did I get here? Oh, I really hope you just fell. Okay. Just keep going this way, right? I don't really remember. I think so. Oops. These are such an odd part of this game. There's several of these like wall climbing segments, and they're all quite boring. I don't really hate them though, and they can be a nice break from the breakneck action of these games. I would say that's another game design thing that's pretty often discounted by people playing games, is that they don't recognize that some of those moments, some elements are intentionally added to kind of pad the pacing a bit. Alright, hang on a second. What the flip? So yeah, sometimes you've got a little section that is completely different because they want to give you a break. But so often, players are just like, oh my god, why don't you just let me play the game? It's like, yeah, I get it. Okay, so this is where I just came from. Oops. Sorry, that probably showed me in the cutscene where I was supposed to go. But I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. positive energy. Okay. And if I go in here, then I'm back in the cave that I was just... there's no other way out. And that's because I ziplined down here and ran into the cave. And after that, I triggered a mechanism that lowered this ladder. And then I was climbing on the wall, so I guess I wasn't supposed to go all the way back, but I did, huh? But they did spawn some enemies here. After I was climbing back down, so... oops. Cool. I think I'm kind of going the right way. Oh, yeah. Now look at that, there's a chest up there. I should go up there and open that chest somehow, huh? What if it's a Gorgon eye? I don't even know what Gorgon is. There's so much Gorgon talk. Get down, get down, get down. Alright. What do you think? You just jump down here? No, they wanted to let me. What if I went this way, though? Then would they let me? I think they would. Yeah. Oh. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh, at least they put me right up here. They knew that was going to happen to me. I don't understand. It's X. You press X to... whoa. Okay. Okay, where am I going? That's where I just came from. I'm going to go back to where the necklace was. And that's where they had like a pulley drop, like a package or something. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this here. The bridge extended a tiny amount. Wow. Can never have enough sparkling frost. Okay. So the other necklace. Where do I go? This is wrong, right? I'm not supposed to go all the way back there. And if I was, they'd probably throw some enemies around to say, yes, you're going the right way. But there's not really anywhere else to go, right? Other than what was back here, which I think was just... chest and more chest. Right? And that was what was through here. It was like kind of a little secret. Oops. So where the flip did... I don't know, I guess we'll go check it out anyway, but... I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go either. Okay. So maybe I am supposed to go back across the rotating thingy? Not really a huge deal, but it seemed like a lot of extra work for what I'm trying to do. But sure, let's go check it out. Okay, so we'll go here, down here, over here, and then rotate things back. Still hear some enemies. Ooh, here we go, here we go. The police. These guys. Get the flip out of here. Oh, here we go. Climb. Okay. Oh. Sure, let's save. How much later should we play? Still got, I think, lots of game left. What does this do? Is this the entrance? The, like, start of this whole... Maybe not. Alright, more combat. I remember this. It's been in there. These guys, they're so stylish. Like, leaning, hanging on his blade. I'm a little rusty. I've been busy doing too many puzzles recently. These guys are annoying. I want this guy dead so badly. I feel like pretty much every attack that they've attempted on me has been successful. Alright. That was fun, wasn't it? Oh man, are you serious? Man, that sucks. Another one of these freaking guys. Ugh. They say, please connect to controller. Sure. So what the hell is going on down here? What's up here? I'm afraid to ask. Okay. Stop it. I'm trying to get out of the way. Just because they have so much armor. It's like wailing on them for a long time. Not really interesting. But, an enemy is an enemy. You gotta defeat him no matter what. Interestingly, those guys respawn after quite a bit of time. They're not like infinite or anything. Alright, so there's some health up there, but I have a feeling we're going to need all the health we can get. So let's see if we can maximize it. Okay, like that, for example. Is there any way that I could have gotten out of that? Oh, fuck. Now I'm just adding a little extra flourish. Look out. Alright, what do you think? We gotta go get some help now? It's not like at its absolute lowest, but let's not leave it up to chance. some of these. Okay, no. That sucked. But I guess that's what I'm trying to do. So it's only fair. Alright. What do we think? These guys, maybe? I should be keeping up these guys. That's nice. Alright, alright. Great work, team. Army of Hades. I see they're little, like, half ghost guys with swords. That's cute. Okay. So, what was the point of that again? I'm sorry, why am I here? Health or magic? I feel like we gotta go health every time. But I could really use some magic too. Save? Yeah. But once again, I thought I passed up a thing, taking the elevator to get down here. Now this is the entrance where I started from, right? Yeah, chest. This thing. And then yeah, here's the rope. Alright, come on. So let's see. I probably should spend some of my goop. What should I spend my goop on? I've got, yeah, exactly enough to get this Medusa's Gaze upgrade. This seems pretty neat, though. I don't know. This could be useful. Let's go with this guy. Then maybe after this will be Medusa's Gaze. But I liked being able to use this just now. Seems a lot easier. I just want ones like this that I can just like fire off and then sprint off. 10,000 orbs. Oh man. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, I like the abilities that I can, like the Medusa's head one. You really have to aim and control it. Same with the lightning. So it's useful in certain circumstances, but most of the time I'm just panicking and I'm like, I just need to like do a bunch of damage really quickly. This does not look good. But I'll just go ahead and pull this anyway. We're gonna have to push it. Like some spikes are gonna fly up. What's going on here? Alright, so we gotta be able to push the cube over here fast enough before the spikes show up. The spikes will instantly kill me and the cube. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Let's give it a go. I love the epic music for what is essentially like make the cube glow. That's an X. Alright, so we gotta press and hold X to kick it around. Okay. So I guess we'll try that. We're gonna have to pull it out to, like, get in front of it quick enough. Or I guess, rather, get behind it so that we can then kick it. Oops. But we'll try it. Oh my gosh. We don't have time for this, Kratos. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what I'm supposed to do. Is that not what you're supposed to do? Pull up the crate and push it over here? And the problem I have is that the box will be destroyed by the spikes. Kind of hard to imagine, but apparently it's true. So even getting it over here is not enough. We gotta get it over here, then climb on it, and then jump up. I really don't think I have time to do that. I don't really understand. Well, I guess we'll try it a few more times. No harm in trying. He just, like, doesn't kick it very far. I don't know. Maybe there is enough time. But yeah, it's kind of difficult. It takes a long time to, like, wind up your kick. And even then, you don't really kick it very far. But I guess it's faster than just pulling your hand over. And then you also have to kind of go line up. Oops. Like that, for example. I think we make mistakes like that. See what I mean? Even after all that, then you have to... This is so funny. Shut up. Quit being so rude. Even after all that, then you still have to climb on top of the box. How will we even have time to do that? I don't know. I'll try a couple more times, but maybe I should just go to bed. I don't think I'm going to be any better at this when I wake up, but I have a feeling this is going to take me a long time. Oh! I mean, that sucks. Making little mistakes like that. This is ridiculous. This is so silly. What stupid little trap is this? And they have all these bodies set up like, yep, so many dudes even got this far, and then they died here. I guess. Yerg move. Yeah. That's what I'm imagining he's saying. A move! then I get stuck moving behind him. I don't understand. When you get to like that corner, how do you even wrap around? And you probably just have to kick it like one last time. You definitely can't be dragging it around like I am. I'm trying to like pinpoint position it. But also, come on. I can't stop doing it. Oh, boom! Let's see, like, what is this? Oh, and then the camera changes because they're evil. Yeah, it's definitely going to be right beneath that cliff. But I don't know, man. This is so stupid. There's just no way you really have to be that precise. Which is kind of the other thing, is I always think like, well, most games, you know, are made to be defeated by an average player. I'm above average, aren't I? Shut up. So, when you are worrying about the timing of something or nailing some exact jump, I always have to stop and think, okay, there's no way that the game really expects you to absolutely perfectly nail this. Which is what I'm thinking right now. I'm like, am I doing something wrong? Oh my gosh. So I feel it makes me wonder, am I thinking about this the wrong way? Or do I really just have to nail the timing? Does someone have to lock that giant block up again each time the guy dies? Yeah, I think so. In the last episode, we met the guy who, like, runs the place. And, so yeah, I think that he does just have to come back up here all the time to fix this crap. I don't know, it's kind of odd. Because I can kick it almost like I would think you would basically, you know, pull it out here, and then you gotta wrap around so you can step from behind and kick it. And when I use my full power to kick it, it almost lines up perfectly. You would think, like, basically then, you kick it over here, step behind it, kick it one more time really powerfully, and it would shoot all the way over here, and then you just have to kick it one last time. So basically 3 really good kicks. That would make sense, because you're not like fiddling with it, you know, obviously there's no way you can like really try to line it up. You don't have time for that. But it doesn't really work that way. I can't actually get it so that I just have like 3 good kicks. I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. This part does feel a little odd. So you pull it out, and then yeah, I guess I have to jump behind it. But yeah, that one good kick is not enough. And neither is that good kick. And yeah, how could you possibly make it faster than that? So it does just kind of feel like there's no way that I'm thinking about this right, or... I don't know, that almost worked. And again, I was doing all this silly little fiddling I'm not supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to be spending time trying to line it up. But you know what? I bet even after I get this right, there's not going to be a save point right afterwards. They're going to maybe fight some monster or something. So I probably should just go save it. Oh my gosh, we freaking did it. Alright, now I'm legally obligated to play for several more hours. Whew, alright. Oh, that was all I needed to get the necklace? Well, damn. Hell yeah. Awesome. I thought I was going to have to go through so many more trials and tribulations. Kickboxer... but yeah, what if the crate? The crate like gets destroyed, dude, so they gotta put up a new... It's not really a crate, it's like a stone block. But yeah, poor guy, he's not even moving it back. This is one of those things where something will click tonight when falling asleep. My brain works best when it's exceedingly tired and agitated. Okay, well, on that note, now it is time to go to bed. I'm going to sleep. Where are we at? We still have a few more segments of game left. But I'm having a feeling that the next time we meet, then I'll beat the game. Cliffs of Madness. So yeah, we've got 3 more segments beyond the Cliffs of Madness, which I feel like I've almost finished here, since I've got both these necklaces. But also, some of these can be deceptive, like, I don't know, some of these are much longer or shorter than others, so we'll see. I don't know how long the next stream is going to be, but thanks a ton for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun enjoying this look back at Kratos' life. Origins, if you will, but not quite, because there are other prequels that take place even before this game. But hey, in terms of the franchise's first steps, we're seeing it all laid bare here with Kratos, David Jaffe, Sony Santa Monica, God of War 2005 on the PlayStation 2, remastered in all its beautiful glory on the PlayStation 3 by Bluepoint. Very close to wrapping things up, so excited for more. But thanks a lot for hanging out with me and watching me ram my head against the wall while I completed some of these challenges. Really itching to finish this game so I can move on to something new. I would love to play Uncharted 3, for example. Get back on the Uncharted train. I got more Uncharted games to play. I've got other types of games I want to play. I miss playing point-and-click adventure games on here, so I gotta also whip some of those out soon. And then, yes, in the next week or two, I'm gonna have a separate stream on a different day of the week where me and Lauren are going to talk movies of 2025 Oscar nominations come out later this week, so there will be lots to discuss. But we'd love to talk about some of our favorite movies of last year, recommendations, movies that we hated, and other hot takes to dish out onto the internet, unleash onto the world. So we'll be doing that very soon. Keep an eye out for more information about when we're going to stream that. But that'll be on a different day. Next Tuesday, it'll be more Kratos, more of this. And even outside of those, maybe I'll have to squeeze in some other extra streams, playing some point-and-click adventure games, some Metroid. I've been kicking around lots of ideas, but Kratos comes first. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Hope you join me for more on this channel. So much content. Tons of content. You don't have enough content in your life, so I'm going to give you more, all right? So I hope it was worth it. Thanks.